Alright guys, welcome in. Good old Roland music blasting in the foreground here. The retro PC is back as of yesterday. We'll get to hear the actual sound of the game, not some sort of emulated mess. No more rigators or rigatars. I see Ava and Will are spreading their impressive selection of emotes. Particularly Ava seems to have every other emote on Twitch. Has an amazing collection of animated emotes. Considering that it's only partners that get animated emotes, that's an impressive collection. And I tested today with the latest version of Twitch for iOS. The follower emotes don't work in the mobile clients, at least not the iOS one. Probably not the Android one either, which is a bit sad. I know it's still beta, so it will probably get there at some point, but it's not there at the moment. You will only see them in the desktop chat. And, we made actually, eventually at least, last time, quite a bit of progress in the world of Xeen. And, I moved the save over to the SD card in the retro PC. I'm hoping that it's actually okay. I'm guessing it is. I'm doing decently well. We're level 55, this is the correct save. The brightness settings are still set for yesterday's trailer control stream, which is for some reason always very, very dark. This game, however, you sort of need to, if anything, tone it down a little bit. So I usually reduce the brightness in this one a little bit. Hey there, Amiga 1200 gamer without the 1200. Welcome in. You can also see that we need to. Maybe we don't. Let's see whether I can just. Might be able to just grab this one, move it here. Happens now. That looks about right. Looks pretty good actually. How does it look on your end? It looks pretty clean on my end now. I think I was accidentally squashing the capture from the OSSE. I noticed this when I was playing around with this because I had to switch monitors. The backlight in the HDR monitor that I had sort of started failing. So I'm playing from the output of the capture card and not the picture-in-picture.
Come on, guys. Really.
Thanks for shouting out, Gleeser. Have you been streaming, Gleeser, lately? Or are you still off? Welcome in. Now, we made actual progress last stream. And, still, okay. Are they going to do something about that? Are they thinking about some sort of operation? Reflux is a pain in the ass. I've suffered from reflux since I was around 20 or so. Sort of get around it, but it's very annoying. Yeah, it definitely is. Definitely is. Now, we did manage to finish off the castle last time. And we got stuck on a quest because we didn't know how to finish off this task of getting an enchantress to enchant the Broses' bridle and return it to him. I actually think I know now how to proceed with that quest. As I often do when I'm stuck like this, I went through the WODs a little bit, checking what we had done previously, and there is a lady in Soundcaster that wanted something to enchant, and I think she's the one we're looking for. So what we're going to do to start the stream is we're going to head over there.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
Pass. I like the other answer more
Maybe
than I like this one.
Okay,
Hey, Cinderella, welcome in. Thanks for the host.
I'm getting laughs.
Yeah.
Maybe I should host the show.
Thanks for the host, Ava. Which one
I'm getting
will?
laughs.
Yeah.
Maybe I should host
Thanks for the host.
show.
I'm not about to turn the root one into an alert. It's too root. It would not fit anything. What would you put it as? A cheer for a donation? Got a pass? How would you thank someone with that particular phrase? It's easy to clip though, because you could there are some times that we haven't entered that we don't have the pass for. Hey there, Mayhem 64, welcome in. Thanks, man. It's very much appreciated. This is not what we're looking for. There was a lady somewhere in here that wanted to enchant something for us. And we already do the shoutouts for the raid alert, so I sort of solved that. I was using a clip from Raiders of the Lost Ark for the raid alert, and YouTube kept since I upload the VODs to YouTube, they kept grabbing the tiny little bit. Yeah, I'm still working at Vodafone in Iceland, so still what I do. Been there. You know Vodafone of the Faroe Islands? I've actually been there. I was the senior engineer for Vodafone in the Faroe Islands as a contractor. Yeah, it's a few seconds, but it still picked it up and flagged it as copyright. So I know Vodafone in the Faroe as well, and most of the networking staff that has worked there through the years. And I've been to the Faroes a few times for physical installation purposes and so on. It's a lovely little island, although it might be the...
They're just like following me wherever I go.
They are. You should check out Will if you don't follow him already. Darkest Dungeon streamer with the mostest, and Horror on Fridays. Alien Isolation is done. I'm looking forward to seeing what's next. And yeah, we're still doing some contract work for what is now Hay in the Faroes. It's still the same company, really. That's a fine clip. There's nothing wrong with that clip. Yeah, Celeste tomorrow, and that game that 48k RAM picked up as well, whose name I've forgotten right now. Not important, perhaps. Perhaps something else afterwards. See. It's some sort of puzzle game that 48k RAM suggested. The other one is an action platform sort of game. Yeah, thanks, man. I very much appreciate coming in here and telling me this. I do this for other people to enjoy, and because I enjoy doing it myself. These are really the sort of games that are best enjoyed in company. And, take care, man, and enjoy the rest of your night. Where was this enchantress? Natasha's enchantment. That would be it. I will enchant that bridle you're carrying for 50,000 gold. Not the cheapest deal in town, is it? 50,000, that's half of what we have. But fine. Let's go back here to get closer to the guy that wanted the enchantment in the first place. I don't think we'll be playing any Pico 8 games on stream, though the Mister does quite a few platforms, so perhaps we could sort of get it running there. I don't know if they have a core. But, people have certainly played things like Game Boy games on stream. If you ask me, they look pretty horrid most of the time. This is of course this game is 320 by 240 or so. It's a fairly low resolution, but since we're only broadcasting at 720, sort of works out. The capture window isn't filling the entire screen either, so it sort of works. If you're doing 160 by 120, it would be twice as pixelated, so that's pushing it. Where was this guy again? West. D1 12.5. Where are we now? We're in D1. Need to go back. It's closer to the other edge. No, I'm wrong. going in the wrong direction. B1 12-5, that's the little hut there, almost right behind us. That's Ambrose, the Queen's Knight. Thank you for bringing me the enchanted bridle. I'm sure the Griffin will let me ride him now. Please take this treasure for your services. Now I must leave, for I have business at Castle Blackfang. 500,000 experience. 50k gold. Basically what we paid for it. So apparently we get nothing for walking all this way and handing it to him. What a cheapskate. Does this now mean that we can enter Castle Blackfang, which we couldn't before? And is that then now the thing that we see to do next? Probably is. It was somewhere around here. Let's leave Pointer Tree. This is the town. The castle is on the other side, I believe. Now actually might be a good time to take a quick peek at the map. It's been a while since we've taken a look at the map. Did he say Alamar or Blackfang? He said Alamar, right? Done the Great Northern Tower. Mark that off. We finished the Isle of the Lost Souls. We can mark that off. Done Castle Kalindra. We can mark that off. It's probably Castle Alamar, right, that he is referring to, much rather than actually so that means that we didn't actually need to travel at all. Could have just stayed put. Then we wouldn't have gotten to enjoy the rapids. What a sad moment that would have been. Stop being naughty. Stay on. I need one of two, a bigger hat or a smaller headset, probably both. Stay there. You silly hat. It's actually better if I push it further down so it sort of blocks my face, then it seems to sit better on my head. It's a great hat though. No, this is entirely true. Should put the here in the background, and then we should continue making our way back there. I assume it's Castle Alamar that we want now. Can't imagine what the next step could be other than that at this present point in time. Castle Alamar is in the middle of this lava infested area here somewhere. Along with this very weird spaceship. Yeah, it's a bit flaccid, poor thing. That's the right color though. It's droopy. I never fold it though. It always gets to stay in a way that should relatively keep it such that it doesn't do this, but I guess it just likes to sit down like this. Not sure there's actually much I can do about it. I'll just try to coax it into staying like this. Sort of works for a bit, but then it falls down again. Gravity, it's a thing. The laws of physics have won the battle of the hat. Let's try to get to the castle without taking too much damage. How far do we need to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares we need to teleport. Someone broke into my house last night and stole my limbo trophy. How low can you go? It depends. You got the trophy, so I'm assuming you could go pretty low. To Castle Alamar. Yes. Here we rest. Make a new save as well. Lovely lighting that they have here. I give up. This is a battle I can't win with this heart right now. Yeah, he's interested in interior decoration. We actually failed to open the grate. That doesn't happen often. Barely happens at all. He seems nice. It's the Annihilator. I'm sure he's popular at parties. Did he just disappear? He can't be beaten by magic. He actually can't be beaten by magic. Yeah, he's been skipping leg day. I was watching Ash play a game the other day where the monster seemed to be disjointed. And I was making a joke that that would actually perhaps be a feature because you could send your legs off to the gym and they could have a leg day, and you could just stay at home and eat chocolate and watch streams, and then the legs would come back from leg day. This guy is a real douche. Yeah, you could get all the benefit from exercise without actually ever having to set your head to do any exercise. Seemed like a pretty good thing to do. Do we already have broken armor? That would suck. No, we don't. I want to assume there are quite a few of these guys around here. I think is the game audio perhaps a little bit loud, as it often is with this game. Tune that down a bit. Enough for now. So go back and rest. Can't really do two of these guys. We're in trouble now, probably. Yeah. He has such a power to knock us down. We really can't do much more than one at a time. Yeah, generally the sound effects in this game are too loud. And the music is a bit low. The default setting is basically like that. That's why I'm capturing them separately. I have the digital effects on one capture channel, and I have the Roland on another one, so I can set the volume separately. sort of want to get a small, something like a 4-channel mixer that I can just have on the desk here. I can just tune some dials instead of having to switch to OBS to do this. Get to that at some point. Is there another one there behind him? Is that the issue here? Probably is. They're both hitting us or what? Yeah. Figured as much. Now we could use the power cure here. Probably not enough to save us. Or might be, let's see. It's not enough. Okay. We need to probably either, what we could try is protection from electricity. Does seem as though some sort of electric spell that is casting maybe that will significantly reduce the actual damage he's doing. That would probably be enough. See what that does for us. Did I turn the sounds off? And the music off, probably. In any case, since we're fighting two of them, we might as well start using the power cure. We need to cast it all through battle. Seeing if we can stay alive here. These guys do a ton of damage. It's their turn again. Yeah, it's not just that they have guns, it's also that we're at point blank range from these guys. We're basically firing directly into our face. Hard to miss when you're standing next to someone and shooting him with a machine gun. Okay. The protection spell did absolutely nothing. Let's try a day of sorcery with a shield. See what that does for us. We'll know fairly soon if it works or not. Might actually be enough just to get through this one. As soon as we're done with one of them, it gets significantly easier. We could have gotten lucky and beaten him in 2 rounds, but of course we weren't. Only one of them though, the shield does a lot of good. would cast it every time if it didn't cost 10 gems. So a constant worry in this game, running out of resources. At some point we probably have to go and dig out these mines that are on the quest list. Find the stuff in the mines, find the emeralds and so on, and see if we can earn some money. Because we're not going to be able to train up much longer, we're running out of cash to train. So we'll have to do that just to be able to complete that part of the game. I've sort of not been dreading it, but it's probably pretty boring, so I haven't really gone for that. I'm going to have to do a cleanup stream at some point and do the things that need to be done. There's one more of these guys, at least. This is well guarded, for sure. And we know for a fact that the dungeon of Castle Alamar leads back to Shangri-La, so there's a tie-in between the worlds inside of this castle. Doesn't actually appear to be anything else in here. It's just a bunch of fun. That's right, we can't do this. This is probably leading to the dungeon, right? There it is. You can see where we entered from Shangri-La and went straight back. I remember running into these annihilators back then. That was 20 levels ago, and we were definitely not prepared for these guys at all. Did a real number on us. Just going to try to bash into this, which doesn't work. And I'm going to try this spell. Doesn't work either. Well, I assume there's nothing more to see here. Then let's proceed the third door. See what's behind door number 3. Might be the main part of the castle, and probably is. He seems nice. Ahead speaks Earth Power Field operational. It's one of those. Fun and games. There's a teleport there at the end. Okay. So to get to the square that is undoubtedly here. Right? It's there, right? Yeah. It is. Let's try a teleport spell. No, we can't cast a teleport spell, so that's nice. How do we then get there? We can't jump here. That teleports us away. Can't step there either. I have no idea how to get around that. Assume this is the water power field operational guy. Does this plaque say? The statue speaks as you approach. I am the statue dedicated to honoring Alamar's glorious vengeance against the ancients, from his destruction of ancient science project to the subversion and theft of the Xeen structure. Alamar has caused more damage to the ancients' works and projects than any other rogue AI the ancients have ever had the misfortune to create. He seems nice. I'm not sure what the story with the knight is. Maybe it's leg day and he sent his legs off to the gym. Entirely possible. Of course, in a true JVC fashion, some sort of word puzzle here. I need a way to glue the top of the hat to something, make it stay up like this. Yeah, it's a good name. I really appreciate the name. It's obviously some sort of word rotation puzzle, one of many. It's like a broken record. Marshalahabas. Firepower field operational. Sort of wondering. Yeah, I could do that. I could make a wireframe, then it would stay up. But, that seems like a lot of work. To be fair. What is the thing we're supposed to do here is do we need to go to the elemental fields and kill off everything there to turn off these power fields? Is that what we're supposed to do? The statue speaks as you approach. I am the statue dedicated to honoring Alamar's efforts to protect Terra from the interference from the ancients. In spite of the ancients' attempts to separate Alamar from his rightful guardianship of Terra, Alamar has persevered in his heroic struggle to return to Terra to protect the planet from harm, both internal and external. Though many years have passed, Alamar's resolve to return to his sacred duty persists. What does this one say? No statue speaks as you approach. I am the statue dedicated to honoring Alamar's skillful rulership of the realms he has controlled, and all kingdoms lucky enough to benefit from Alamar's wise counsel and firm guidance. Crime has decreased and production increased. Further, social deviance has virtually disappeared, while complete obedience and behavior desirable in lower life forms has risen dramatically. Yeah, Alamar is a swell guy. Absolutely a swell guy. What a douche. It's the second floor of this fun games here. It's already been mapped out for us in strange fashion. Have we been here before? Fire time, this one says. And this one says water time. This one says earth time. Now we have no clue how to set these. Not a clue in the world. This one is air time. They're all set to 12. Everything is at 12 o'clock and it's not even 10:30 yet. Access to the upper floor is denied. That's nice. I guess our next move is the basement. We can't go to the third floor. We don't have a easy solution to the puzzles down here, and it's basement time. Need to start by casting some light on the subject here. Light, camera, action. Look who it is. It's our good friend, the Annihilator. Yeah, that was a good stream, spending like 3 hours trying to figure out a very annoying, difficult puzzle and then losing the save. Good times, I remember that. We came pretty close to losing the saves when I thought that the SD card itself had terminated itself. At least I have a recent save on the PC now. To try to remember to actually take the SD card out of the retro PC on a regular basis and back up the saves. Or I could also just FTP the saves from the retro PC to the streaming machine. I do have a network card in it and I can boot it into Windows 98 and push it over the network. See how far we can get with this rather easy strategy of just going in for the kill and then going back for a rest and saving. It's okay as long as we don't run into 2 of them. If we run into more than 1 of them, we'll have to use the shield spell at least, the Day of Sorcery spell. So he has broken armor at this point, which is not a surprise really. See how far we get. We're dealing with enemies that break armor, they tend to do it again and again, and if we can avoid having it repaired, that's best. This reminds me of the final pyramid in Might and Magic 2. Similar arrangement. There's two of them. Lovely. Tea time. I think I'll cast the Day of Sorcery spell now, though it's a little bit late. Still protect us a little bit. Those guys are immune to magic, so there's really no point in throwing magic at them. They basically just seem to disappear or phase into another dimension if you try to cast magic on them. There are 3 of them here. So cast the Day of Protection as well. Won't solve all of our problems, but it might help us. Need to... Every hit here needs to count if we're going to get through 3 of these guys. Probably going to have to go back and restore a save though. We just aren't going to be able to do enough damage to these guys to actually get out of this, I think. Okay. We're down to really only one of them. Maybe we can make it out of this. Would be tough though. Need these 2 alive. Okay, we did make it out. Came pretty close to dying, but we did make it out. Stroll back here a bit and rest before we run into more of these nice little guys. We seem to be strong enough to tackle this now. We definitely were not when I ventured here from Shangri-La. I swear this is near identical to the Might and Magic 2 cavern. What's that? That's not an annihilator, that's something else. It's an Autobot. That's nice. Is he a hate bot, you think? Okay, he's impossible to hit. That's nice. Guess we have to use magic against this guy. Yeah. We do. It's good to know. We can focus the sorcerer's attention on this guy while we while we use the melee magic on the others. Try to adjust the level of magic that we need to use. I'm not very keen on using strong spells to beat this guy. We can avoid it, or rather save the gems. What's this? It's power juice. That's nice. That's +5 levels. We get +5 levels for 2 characters. Probably more down the line, but now we get +5 levels for 2 characters. As they say, choose wisely. In this particular situation, it's probably actually the knight and the paladin. That would be the right choices here. Simply for increased hitting strength and increased hit points, because they're the ones doing the brunt of the melee battles, but not really having any sort of problem with the spell levels or the number of spell points. It's not really an issue right now. Gotten to a point where it's fairly comfortable not running out of them on a regular basis at all. This guy again. Let's try some of the weaker spells, such as the Cold Ray. The Energy Blast. Might want to try the Spark spell as well. Trying out spell that really only cost 1 gem to cast. Seems the knight is able to actually hit him. We can take him down like this, and it's worth it. Save on gems. Seems to work out okay. See, there's another bottle with +5 levels there. We'll save. This is probably bad. We're standing here in the... We're standing basically in the... line of fire from the annihilators. Probably gonna get hit with that while we deal with this guy. Not really what we want, but he at least came forward. That's a plus. What we'll do is have these two fight this guy, and we'll switch again. That's the split. Let's see if we can get out of it this way. Down goes the Autobot, leaving the Annihilator. Please focus on him. Doesn't really much matter that the Sorcerer is out. He has a poor weapon. Doesn't really do a lot of damage. Dodge in here and rest. I assume that's another level booster. So you can never trust this game, which is why we save 54. I might skip the robber. He's already about 5 levels ahead of them, since he seems to gain an additional amount of experience for searching items and opening chests. So he's gained throughout the game. Of course, there's been a lot of doing that, so she's gained quite a bit of additional experience. And in the end, that's 6 entire levels that she's gained. The others haven't. If we get more of these, I'm somewhat tempted to just leave her behind and erase the rest of them. Let's rest often. Save often. It's a tough base. Not a lot needs to go wrong for us to die pretty instantly here. Another of these lovely statues here. What does this one say? The message of the plaque reads, 9 is the time. Okay. For all of them, or just a particular element? Does it perhaps matter where we are on the map? Pretty much at the center right now, so I think not, but I'll take a picture of it anyway. More level hiking. So we can hike someone twice if we skip the robber. She's already at 60, and the rest of them are basically at 59. I guess the knight gets a double charge, gets brought to 65. That's a major boost. We've boosted the levels here by 10 levels. I would think this was a hidden entrance, but it's not. There are 2 switches, however. So I'm assuming I open something up. So now we're basically at the bottom of this, and there's no other way out. If they don't, then the only way to access the rest of this castle is through Shangri-La. That means we'll have to go back to the other side. Enter the dungeon from there. This switch alone seemingly did nothing. We better go check. No, nothing opened up. I guess we try pulling the other one. It's like thunder, lightning. Okay, that opened things up. That is probably our good friend the Annihilator. Yes, it is. One more time, as they say. We're gonna celebrate. Wizard hat off. To do something about fixing it so it stands up straight. Give that some thought. To mark this one as completed. Move on. Okay. How many streams were there of Might and Magic 3? Does anyone recall exactly how many? I remember there were more than 20 of them. Might have been something like 25. Go to that's the Day of Sorcery. I can see there's another one there behind us. Streams of Might and Magic 3, how many did we do before we eventually finished the game? I seem to recall them being something like 35 or so. I don't recall exactly how many of them there were. I'm just wondering. I have a feeling that 4 and 5 combined might be similar. It's not significantly longer than Might and Magic 3 is, even when combined. 4 is pretty short. Pretty sure if you played just 5, it would probably be very difficult. As it sort of assumes that you're starting with a party that you had already put through the go through the paces in game number 4. If you do that like we did, and it's these to start with relatively easy going. There are tough dungeons for sure, but not necessarily something that you need to complete the plot points. If we do 19 of MM3, okay, so this is definitely at least going to be longer. Okay. Okay. I think we did something close to 30 on 2, although some of them were a little bit shorter. Mostly they were 3 hours, 3.5 hours, so 2 is pretty difficult. A lot of that was just dying and going back and forth. Lots of these guys here. Definitely more than 2. Thinking we cast the protection as well. Help us a little bit. Going to be difficult enough even with that. Yeah, that was yeah, Will was talking about that he had been watching those streams, and there is always the occasional person on YouTube that comments that he goes back and watches these, and that sort of makes it worth it to do it. Uploading them on YouTube takes a while, so it's a bit of work putting them there, but there are at least a few people watching them, and one would really be enough for me. I like to think of it as an archive. At some point I will, when we reach the point where we have to play a new game, particularly if they were going to release a new game in the series, I would send Ubisoft a letter and telling them that we already played through all of the games, and give them the YouTube archive, and demand that we get early access to the game so we can play it on stream. But yeah, it's definitely more long term because Twitch deletes them fairly soon on. They stick a little bit longer because I have Twitch Prime, but still it's not a long time. They keep them. You can highlight them, and you can highlight the entire stream and have Twitch store it forever. So that's sort of a way to get around it, but I think their own internal statistics basically say that after a month has passed or so, there's pretty much a 0 chance that anybody goes back and watches them, but that's not necessarily true of a series like this. You get hooked on a series like this, you might actually want to go back and watch all of it. January or late January, early February is usually the point where that season is in play. Let's try to finish this Autobot first, since we already started doing damage to it. He's down. On the 24th, on the eve of 24th, we open presents. 25th is usually a day spent with family. We open presents around 8 o'clock or so, give or take. Yeah, these guys are nice. Top of the follower bot. I'm out of spell points. I'm slowly getting there. One weird thing that I've noticed is that the ranger, although able to cast spells from really 2 families of magic, doesn't seem to gain the spell points nearly as fast as the others. Yeah, there's 2 schools really. There's the or 3 perhaps. There's the perhaps the most common still is the hamburger rig portion, which is smoked pork using a German method. It's somewhat similar to the smoked pork that the Danish do as well. We call it hamburger rig. That's fairly common. That's what we do still. The boys really like it. Usually, often we would have soup as an appetizer, but since we're having my father over, he probably wants to have the bacon wrapped lobster for an appetizer, and then the hamburger rig for the main course. And I'm thinking I might do a stab at my mother's coffee ice cream for dessert. And then on Christmas Day, it's fairly common that people have what is called hangikjöt. It's smoked leg of lamb. It's a bit of a delicacy. It's pretty good. Yeah, usually on Christmas Day, either at lunch or at dinner. Usually with potatoes in a bechamel sauce, white flour and butter sauce. That's a very traditional Icelandic dish. Yeah, the coffee ice cream is one of my mother's specialties, and I think I managed to learn the recipe properly. I'm going to attempt to make it myself. These entire dungeons are absolutely stocked with endless propaganda for Alamar. The statue speaks as you approach. Not only is Alamar a wise and just ruler, Alamar is sporting as well. Alamar graciously grants clever opponents a chance to defeat him by leaving hints and clues to bypass his defenses, but know there's 0 enemies of Alamar the Benevolent, that Alamar takes pleasure in the failure of his opponents, especially when they come close to success, and you will fail. Not very optimistic, is it? Yeah, there's a lot of activity here on Christmas Eve when you have 3 kids, and I'm having my father over as well. There's going to be enough noise to. I'm at least glad that I don't live with other people in the house. It's going to be very noisy. That's an easy to remember message. Are you going to remember this one, Amiga Tolerant Gamer? It's it's the precursor to Kofefe.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5
What the hell does this mean? What are we supposed to do with this information? Is this the way we're supposed to turn these clocks, or is this the way that or is this the way we're supposed to surround these weird little statues there on the first floor? I have no idea. Guess we'll find out. We have some clues at least. Will help. Yeah, it's going to be Christmas has been a fun time. I have no idea what they mean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be long-winded. This is Shangri-La. How nice. This is all there is to it, really. It seems. Yeah, I did. I mentioned it earlier that this is how we entered this dungeon originally. I think we ventured in here when we first arrived in Shangri-La and got very quickly murdered here. I think we went to this door, which was the only thing we could see. Which makes sense because you can't open the other side because it's behind those levers that we pulled earlier. There is more here. We aren't done with this. We've only completed one half of this. Yeah, it was not easy getting in on the other side either, so getting to Shangri-La is tough. It's the hidden town. It was full of nice things. This seems to be... The skull says access denied. You do not have the proper ID. How rude. Key to Dragon Tower. Where is the Dragon Tower? Is this the Dragon Tower? Over here? Or is that only accessible from somewhere within this castle, perhaps? Don't think we've run into it yet. We do have a key for it now. I guess we don't have the ID that we need to access the rest. Nor do we have any clue as to how we could get it either. I suppose since we're actually close to the shop, we actually could enter the town. and have our armor repaired at least. There's quite a bit of unmapped area here. Sort of assuming that when we get the proper ID, whatever that ID is, that we will gain access to the rest of this dungeon. That's the tavern. How are we doing on food? 24 days. Right. The arm and hammer.
What do you want?
Friendly blacksmith. All our weapons are okay. The armor is not expensive. Fix. We have something that we could sell. I don't think we found much of anything. No, we haven't. Okay. Did save ourselves by getting what really is how many? 33 levels at tens of thousands of gold per level. The savings in gold by having the game auto train us up is significant. Jog out of here. Go to the second floor again and use the hint that we got and turn all the dials to 9 and see if we gain access to the third floor. Probably the next step. This is a fun little castle for sure. This might be my favorite tune of all the many tunes in the game. It's pretty remarkable that all of this is mapped. Já, ég heyrði það. You can't step there. How are we then supposed to? Before we start playing around with the clocks and the dials. Hey there, Bargain, welcome in. Fire time. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. No. This is Michael Jordan's clock. It's airtime. Yeah, I hint that we got that they were all to be set to 9. It's not necessarily true. Let's try that first though. This is the last one. Let's try stepping there again. It's also possible that we have to cast a levitate spell. Hasn't done anything for us here. At least all the power fields are operational. This has definitely changed. There's now a path. It leads to the middle here. What does this statue then say? The time is right. What is Alamar's true name? Abaye des Morts. Don't think I've heard of it. What sort of game is that? Let us write down this word puzzle. Modern homebrew, okay. Of what sort of game? Okay. So it's K E K I E N D L S H J star colon A N D D U G L I. It's one of those dumb little word puzzles. Let me just zoom in here quite a bit. What could I try to bring the ASCII table up here. The star. The star is really the hint here. The star and the colon are the hints here. Because both of them need to be actual letters. Which probably means that we're adding to the value, not subtracting. And in this case, it would need to be 2 letters. So it's that's a little bit of a hint as well. To take a look at this game after the stream, Bargabin, I'm interested. So this could be probably, could be an A, it could be 2 A's. Now what much would that be? Five, 6, 16, that would be 24. I think it would be better to find a table that also has this in decimal, so we don't have to do the hex conversion as well. It's crazy enough as it is. Taking a look at the star, that would be 42, A would be 65, so it would be a plus 23. The colon is where 58, so that would be 60, 81. Would be a Q. No word ends in a Q, or it's very rare. No, it seems very unlikely, so it's probably not an A. The next letter that it could be would be an E, which of course is 69, which is nice. So 42 to 69, that would be a plus 27. That would make this 85, which is a U. A word ending in a WE and a U is very unlikely as well. So let's jump over to what it could be next, which is an I, which would be 73 from 42, which is a plus 31. So this would be 59, 99. Seems very unlikely. Unless it wraps, but it seems very unlikely as well. So it's probably not a simple addition, it's more like swapping certain characters for other characters, but what's the rule here? They're all caps, or they were all in lowercase, so I doubt this has something to do with the upper and lowercase. I was thinking it could be some sort of rotation, but it seems somewhat unlikely due to the star being there. We tried the E and that would make the colon what? What's the difference between the star and the colon 42 and 58? And 65 is 23. So it would be 81. I suppose we can try it here with the final letters. This were an A. The difference here is, what did I say, 23. 81 would be a Q followed by, can't be much more than a, what do we do when it's an N as well? Does it wrap, and where does it wrap? If we go over, where is the wrapping point? This would be an S. With the N, where is the wrap? Is the wrap at the C or is it later? Seems too complicated. Is it a rotation on the keyboard itself? Would that be something like the letter right of the K on the keyboard? And the letter right of the key of D. Right would be LFL, which makes no sense, can't possibly be. Alamar wasn't there, was he? Yeah, there's a distinct chance that I'm overthinking this puzzle. That's pretty much what I always do. I can't see it going further left, so could go further right. This is a fiendish little puzzle. It's 2 words. One fairly long one. And one 5-letter long. Trying to remember some fiends with a 5-letter name. Of course, there's Shelton and Xeen, the Korak, the Korak was, in theory at least, a good guy. Now Korak is obviously, that would be C-O-R-A-K. Assuming this is just a straight replacement. Which seems likely then. You could replace all the D's with a C. There aren't any other U's, annoyingly enough. None of the, there is a K, there are multiple, there is a D, there are two D's, there's no U anywhere else. There isn't a G either, but there are multiple L's. At least one here. There's one L. There's only really one L and one K. Or one I rather. That's right, isn't it? It's only this D and this D. No other U. No other G. Only the one L and a single I. Really isn't enough to solve it. You think so? It's not a simple rot piece, at least, and it's not a simple matter of reading it in reverse or something like that. Do have nodes. Lots and lots of nodes. Remember this, the yellow interleaf? This game is such an asshole. It can be, at least. Okay, let's take a look at the other hint that we got. We got another hint which was equally bad. If not worse than this one. The Kofefe hint was F-E-W-A-E-E-F-F-W-A-E-F A-W E-E-W-W-E-F-A-W. Is this the same number of letters? What do we need to change this to fixed with font? Yes, it is. So these two hints tie together somehow. Right. A hint mentioned also, which might not be part of it, that A is air, E is earth, F is fire, and W is water. So are these actual values? Are we adding something to each and every one of these? And if so, what is it that we're actually adding? It can't possibly be a coincidence that it's the same number of letters. That's pretty much impossible. Yeah, it's the same number of letters. It's 22 letters in total. Xeen Might and Magic 1, it's been a long time since I played one, might be 10 years or more. I did finish it though. So he's turned from a fine and just ruler into a major asshole. That does tend to happen. So one possible theory is that we're adding something here, and the different letters here represent the different values that we add. So a K here is not the same as a K here. Not the same letter. That's the theory, at least. The question is then, how many are we adding? And the only real hint we have are in the stars again, because they're such low values that they need to be a minimum of a pretty high number to be able to get out of these values. So they need to be fire and air need to be at least 23. And water, which has the column in it, needs to be at least 7. Do we then just try our luck with this? Assuming this was supposed to be an A, you would need exactly 23, right? Which would yield us an A here, but not an A here. This isn't necessarily the same letter anymore, annoyingly enough. What does that do for the K though? It's the same problem as we had before. We can't add 23 to the K, it will wrap. Thinking we turn this, maybe turn this around. Not sure it helps though. Thinking that this is the ASCII values after we just count them from 33. So we add 10 to the F and 10 to the A. Yeah, I think we're screwed with this puzzle for now. Sadly. We need at least one more hint. We've been denied access. Oh, shocker. It's only 5 letters though, and what's the second word with 5 letters? What's the first word? It's a very, very, very long word. Although some of these might be spaces, it's damn near impossible. We have absolutely no clue what this is. The hints we got are at best very cryptic. Let's get away from this place for now. Yeah, his true name is Sigurbjörn. That makes sense. Now, where is this dragon tower? I'm not actually sure I've seen it anywhere. Is it perhaps on the other side? Is that something that we should consider? There are places on the other side that we haven't finished up yet. We couldn't gain access to. I suppose it's possible. Yeah, the Dragon Tower is it's right here. So our course of action really is to go back. The quickest way to do this is to go back. It's roughly 3.5 hours per stream times 20, so it's 70 hours, give or take. I figured these two games would be something close to 100 hours. I'm probably not very far off. But if the Dragon Tower is there, that means that we can go through the basement, through Shangri-La, and potentially leave Shangri-La and head to the Dragon Tower from the other side. We've never completed the other swings in game number 4. That's something that was still left. I have no idea why that is. Maybe we don't get the key to that until we complete the Dragon Tower. It's also possible that they added the Dragon Tower afterwards, but it wasn't originally part of game number 4. And we can just stroll through here and leave Shangri-La from the other side. That will net us into the volcano cave. Been a while since we've been here. This was actually quite difficult when we originally went here. But perhaps not so much now. No enemies remaining. What we really need to do is just largely just stroll out of here. This is a bit that we don't seem to have actually finished. We didn't finish the fire part of the level. We skipped those. This is level 2. Where are we on this map? We're down there at the bottom. These were not complicated levels at all. It was just a pain in the ass. Filled with difficult monsters. Yeah, they're not insane and they're not injured in any way, so I suppose they're feeling way too normal at the moment. This entire dungeon is designed around the jump spell. Supposed to use it to jump over all the blocks of lava. Suppose we go here. Probably. I'm nearly out of this mess. Yes, please. We find ourselves on the outside of the volcano cave. I remember this mapping this area, it was tough business. Spent quite some time just trying to wrap our heads around this place. And somewhere here in the middle of this mess is this tower. I remember spending quite a bit of effort actually getting there to find that we didn't have access to it. Annoyingly enough. Might have been in the... was on the outskirts of the lake. Yes, it's here. You can see it here.
I see you have the key to this tower. You may pass, mortals.
We may pass. It's one of those. It's Alistair the Druid, brave adventurers. Perhaps you can help me. I need that dragon egg to max into one of my potions, but I'm not brave enough to go further into the tower to steal one. If you bring me one, I will reward you. Of course you will. Do you think he likes it over easy or scrambled or perhaps poached? Playing a little game here which is called The Floor is Lava, and it actually is. At least 2 ways to get to the second floor. Well, this tower isn't a whole bunch of fun. It's in the middle of a pretty intense and annoying little lava field. Not fun at all. There are 3 ways to go up to the second floor, it seems. We mapped most of this. Yes, we did. The good news is that the fire barely hurts us. Why was it called the Dark Ages? Because of all of the nights. Long nights, you see. These guys are really no match for us at this point. They used to be really difficult, but now they're you can basically just chop them down with a single blow. A welcoming sight is some treasure here. Or maybe, let's see what's here. You find a note amongst the bones that was part of this dead adventurer's diary. It reads, I don't trust that rude guy. He seemed too eager to get his hands on a dragon egg. And he sure didn't look like he had no 10 million gold pieces. $500,000, 5,000 gems, bunch of items. Nice. Very nice. I'm very much enjoying taking these dragons out. The Eye of the Dragon holds the silver key card. That's the ID card, no doubt, that we need. More treasure is ours. Another 500k gold. Another 5,000 gems. Yeah, we're very high level at this point. We gave the knight an extra 5 levels, so he's now level 65. He has a might of 240, and his weapon is gives a level boost, so he does something like 1,000 hit points of damage per blow. Oh, he's pretty ferocious. Five levels at this point in the game is such a huge number. What does this potion do? Gives us plus 40 endurance. Permanent. For 2 characters. That is interesting. Now at this point in the game where you've leveled up significantly already, this extra endurance isn't quite as helpful as it would have been earlier in the game, for sure. I still think that it's probably the sorcerer that is constantly low on hit points. Cleric, and that deserve this boost at this stage of the game, because the rest of them are already over 100 and they have more hit points and need it less. If we find more of them, we'll give the rest of them as well, but I think that's the fair distribution for now. Now that was door number 1. What's behind door number 2? Let's take these 2 paths to the side first, and then let's focus on the cold dragon. Right, cold and acid. This fight could dragon. You find a note amongst the bone that was part of this dead adventurer's diary. It reads, I think the secret of the dragon has something to do with forever. Or really, really big. Or really, really big what? Another nice mountain of treasure. This comes in handy. We were pretty much out of gold. Starting to think that the game would totally starve us of gold for the rest of the game, but this is at least one tower we had left that is actually giving us tons of treasure. I remember the Dragon Cave in Might and Magic 2. That was a fantastic source, because you could hit that again and again and again, and get the same reward every time. The massive experience for defeating the dragon and all the gold that came with it. The enemies respawned every time, so you could just repeat it as often as you wanted. Yeah, that's never an issue. It's like every adventure game, you can basically just take things like a lamppost and stick it in your pocket without any issue. A note amongst the bones reads, you have to be pretty smart to survive or look in one of the crystal balls from the dragon cloud. Okay. We found about 2 million gold so far. That's nice. We found this dragon egg. And based on the color of this, I would say that this is added endurance. Yeah, it is. So let's now consider. It's probably the knight, right? Who should get the extra endurance. There's more where that came from. So it's the paladin and the archer. Yeah, so we were able to boost all of them with a plus 40 endurance, raising them significantly. So that was the side steps. Now let's go up the main staircase. Did we get lost? Yes, we did. That's okay, it's not like the floor is lava or anything. Tancho. Little more acid. So all the elements basically. Yeah, I'm protected from the acid, so this hurts a bit. Though, given the number of hit points that we have, that isn't really a huge issue. There's a fire dragon there and a couple of frost ones behind him. Yeah, you can have as many as you want, and if you cast the Day of Protection spell, it will protect you from all of them. You can see which elements you're protected from. The elements that you have protection from are green. So the ones that you don't have protection for, they're red. So if we do something now like which we're going to need, there is a pet honcho dragon over there. We cast a Day of Protection, they all turn green. I remember this dragon was sitting on a pile of treasure. This is a tough cookie of a battle though. It's a dragon party. How many are there? When did we save last? Becomes an excellent question here right now. Did I save before we ventured up there? Or am I a dumbass? And are we going to have to backtrack a lot here? No, I did save. I'm not a complete dumbass. Let's do what we should have done. Go down and rest and cast the protection spell. Yeah, I like this spell. It's basically a combination of a lot of different spells. It's the bless spell, and it's the holy bonus spell, and it's protection from all of the elements. It's basically all of the clerical protection spells. And then there's another one called the Day of Sorcery, which is all of the protective sorcery spells, including the shield. It's not impossible to kill, it's just we had already taken a lot of damage and not rested. So this isn't actually this hard at all. The problem here is that they get to cast all this damage on us from range. They're all in line here. It's all in one big room. You can't fight each one of them individually. So we do take a lot of damage. We need to start with a green slate. Doesn't take a lot to take them down, but we can't take all of this damage. We're down though, so let's rest. This one was definitely significantly more difficult. What we probably would have done earlier in the game is that we would have done a hit and run tactic. We would have gone up here and attacked maybe one or two of them, tried to drag them out into the corners, and then we would have gone down the stairs, rested, and tried again. Probably would have taken us a significant amount of time. We might have made it. That's 1 million gold and some items. There's a chest here as well, which contains what? I'm able to pick the lock. That never happens, seriously. So I'm going to have to remove her shield and weapon to whip this, which is a bonus weapon for the thievery skills. Brings them up to 166. Still unable to pick the lock. That is just seriously rather strange. I'd give up. For now. Hiding, lurking in the corners are a few of the remaining dragons. This one is equally difficult. Not sure how we proceed with those. We can't open. They might be impossible to open. We might have to solve something to get the privilege of being able to open them. It's the Book of Love. What does it say? A tome of great experience. Do you think it will gain us experience? 10 million. This is the tower that keeps on giving. I assume we've everybody got 10 million experience points. That's nice. This is the nicest tower in the game. It is hard to reach though. There's quite a bit of things that you need to complete before you make it to this point. So it's at this point it's giving us rewards for many other things that I don't think we've been very rewarded for. We finished the Dungeon of the Lost Isle of Souls, for example, without almost getting any sort of compensation. We got some statistical boosts, but we found, for example, almost no treasure. So now we're getting 20 million experience points. Millions worth in gold. Tens of thousands of gems. Potentially something else as well. Game is being very generous to us right now. I'm sure it will get back to being statistical in a second. No doubt we will find Lucy here. And some diamonds. She's in the sky. Let's levitate. Where are we going here? Dragon Power Crystal. The power from the Dragon Crystal discharges into your body in a nearly fatal surge. Your body is able to absorb some of the mystic energy plus 3 levels. That's nice. Plus 5 levels. Plus 3 levels. Plus 5 levels. There was a warning about this. It said that it required a very high intelligence. That would basically be the sorcerer. You feel a strange euphoria come over you as your mind becomes one with the dragons. The knowledge you now discover fills your brain with fire. You try to cope with concept mortals were never meant to understand. Your brain reels from the onslaught and breaks the link before it is all overloaded. You feel weak and drained from the experience, but are surprised to find yourself uttering a single phrase over and over. The knowledge is limitless. Is this a hint? Or is this a statistical sort of boot? What does that mean? Guess we better head back from this before we all die in a fire. Let's go and rest. Half the party is unconscious. Cast the levitate spell again. Go up there and at least save the game before we end up dead. Guess we go here now. The hell is that? He seems nice. Yes, the Day of Protection is definitely something that we should consider here. Who's this guy? Look into the eye of the dragon and despair, answer correctly or perish. What is the secret of the dragon? Hehe. He did say answer correctly or perish, and I guess he meant answer correctly or perish. He wasn't kidding around with that. Glad we saved. I forgot to cast the protection. It's not quite as effective if you cast it during battle. So try to answer this guy's question right away. Screw you. Tough little cookie. Unmapped fields or here. Try to use the trip running back to actually do some mapping. We have to do it anyway. Still missed a spot here. Somehow. That was nasty.
Without the proper key to this tower, you may not pass, mortals.
Where are we now? In a totally different area of the game. Interesting. And another tower that we haven't gained access to yet. Also interesting. Guess we do this again. So remember to cast the protection now before heading off here. It will be wise. I'm gonna run into this guy, we already know that. And the cloud one as well. Even with the protection, these guys are actually pretty strong. We have to fight this guy as well. Just try not to hang around here any longer than we absolutely have to. We don't have to repeat all of this again. Let's go rest over here. Guess we recast the protection as well. It's fairly perilous running into these guys. They're a bit tougher. Guess it's here that we go now, right? Didn't cast the levitate spell, did we? Fell down, didn't we? I think it's the first time I've done that so far. Oh, that's a bonus. Used to do this all the time. A rather annoying bit with the skywalks. Not quite as annoying as when it just runs out in the middle of doing something. $65, $62. Please do for another boost. 67. Try to spread these around as much as we can. Didn't map those. Don't know the secret yet. No, I won't bother this guy. Finish this bit. It's in the well. It's the well of fantastic skill. It's safe. See what it actually gives us. Gives us plus 50 levels temporarily. It's actually potentially quite useful. Take a sip. Make us go over the 100 mark. even for a bit. Another set of these over here. Quite tough. This guy is super difficult. Energy dragon and face dragon. Super difficult, guys. Probably protecting something. Cast the Ray of Sorcery as well. Will give us quite a bit of additional protection in terms of a shield, and then let's head over there again. Have a little chat with these dragons. This guy was equally difficult. That you just described the game, Amiga Tolerant Gamer. That's what the game does every time. You'd think it wouldn't surprise us, but it still does, doesn't it? Basically what this entire game is about. Luring you into a false sense of superiority and then just slaughtering you. Yeah, you think, but we've learned nothing.
I'm gonna have to be like
Zephyr.
here. He's gonna have to be like here.
Thanks for the raid. Why this clip? It's randomly chosen from a list of recent trips from your channel, and it's a random pick. Sometimes doesn't pick the best ones. It does try to pick a fairly recent one though, so it doesn't pick an ancient old clip. Yeah, we've been playing these Might and Magic games on Saturdays, or Sheltham Saturdays over here, and we've been playing them since game 2. Finished game 2, 3, and then we were mostly through the dark side of Xeen, so we're on the later stages of game number 5. And then we'll proceed with game number 6. And we'll keep doing this until we run out of games. That's the plan, at least. We've had great fun. I had already completed some of them, but certainly not all. Never played this one, for example, and I've greatly enjoyed at least large bits of it, but bits of 5 have been pretty punishing. We were totally running out of resources there for a while, but This dragon tower has sort of fixed that up a little bit. We've gained quite a bit of levels and experience and found a lot of gold. We're doing much better for ourselves. Final Fantasy 14. Don't think I've played anywhere close to that many games. I think the last one I might have played would have been 7. Many moons ago. Welcome in, guys. Hope you like your retro role-playing games. In the dragon tower up in the skyways, trying to get rid of the enemies here so we can finish exploring what is here. Quite a few of them here. Probably not going to survive this stash that is over here. Should have gone back and rested. One of the lessons this game keeps teaching you is don't get cocky, and we still get caught like this. Yeah, you laugh. Xeen will get to you at some point. Okay, I've already cast the levitate and the protection at least, so I think if we might do the Day of Sorcery as well, give us slightly more shielding power, which we probably need. Yeah, that helps a lot against this guy. Okay, we're still doing pretty good. Let's at least take on a few more. Maybe we can take all of them with a shield in place. We're not doing a lot of damage to us right now. No, we can't. Pull out of this. Rest.
Pleasant dreams.
Cast the Day of Protection again. Might cast the Day of Sorcery again as well. We're gonna need the levitate, and then we'll save. Let's go meet up with the rest of these guys here. At least 4 of them remaining, potentially more. Might also have some broken armor at this stage. Seem to be taking a lot of damage. This energy dragon is really tough as well. Okay, this is probably just not a good approach to this. We need to lure them out somehow. We were originally in Castle Alamar and trying to get to the bottom of a puzzle over there. And, we ended up here because I'm fairly sure that the solution to the puzzle lies somewhere here. It's a difficult little word puzzle that we sort of need to solve somehow. How are we going to take these guys down? They can basically kill us before they even get to us by shooting at us from range. Okay, we can take this guy on for sure. This is just one of those green dragons, not one of the energy ones. We gain a few more levels here. That's up for grabs. Four more levels. 68. These. What is this? It's just a regular green one, but there are two of them. Going to end up dead here as well. Yeah, there's an energy one behind him. Great. More than one of them actually. They're all over the place here. I wonder whether we should attempt some magic on these guys. Although they're probably mostly immune to it. Or whether we should whether we need to go and fix up our armor before we can tackle the rest of this. It's fairly broken. Might have to do that. In which case I would just cast a beacon here. And use the ranger's beacon to get back to Castle View. And fix up our armor.
Anything you like.
At least we aren't running out of money now, which is great. Can't be taking all of this damage here. It's hard enough with fully functioning armor, let alone with broken one.
Come back soon.
Yeah, we'll come back soon, no doubt. Back in the Dragon Clouds. Let's recast the Levitate spell. Save the game again. And let's try this again. Probably attempt the battles over here first. Probably easier. The ones on the outer side afterwards. Doing far less damage. let me at least get a blow in. The way the game handles this is pretty unfair. They get to go for 2 full turns before I even get a single blow. There's no way you survive this. Unless you can fight them from range somehow. One we can take, probably 2, might even be able to take 3 of them if we can get up to their faces all at once, but doing it like this is seems very difficult. I think we'll have to employ a bit of a hit and run strategy here. There's one of them. Pretty much immune to magic, as I somewhat suspected. That's still 2 down. So 1 more, we could maybe fight him before we return and rest and recast the spells. Lure him to us. We step forward. Don't want more of them though. It's 3 in a row. Consider ourselves lucky and recast the protection and the levitate spell. Save the game again. And truck onwards. Probably try this again. There are just so many of them here. Wondering if we can lure them. So difficult to fight them at such a range like this. We get hit with the spells long before we can do any sort of damage to them. So killer. Taking almost all of our health and we haven't gotten a single blow in. We can do this dance with them, but that's about it. How do we lure them? How do we lure them forward? Without taking a hit. I can't sidestep, can I? I'll step out. Yes, I can. Okay. We go forward now, but we've already taken so much damage that we won't be able to do anything. Xeen. Too pain in the ass. Maybe we can teleport from. We make it in here. These guys are brutal killers. Absolutely brutal killers. Look at the amount of damage they've done to us, and we have full protection against the elements and a full level shield and strong armor. Brutalizing us here. We're also surrounded by these guys. They are on both sides as well. I wonder what it is that they're protecting. Maybe it's easier to let's try another approach here. Maybe it's easier to try to finish this bit here and then try to teleport to a whole landmass on the other side where we don't have to approach them from the side like this. That's easier. Go somewhere down here, for example, without having to go this path here. One of these guys is already here. These energy dragons are really difficult. One thing we could also try is we go over here. That fountain that we found, it gives us a 50 level boost, and we could recast the spells, which should give us added resistance. Won't make us invulnerable, but it should make us a little bit tougher. I'm not sure it's actually enough though, because these guys are brutally difficult. Should I save after doing this? I probably should. Re-cue the music as well. This is the standard green one, right? He's not that tough. The energy ones that are doing a real number on us. Steve needs a boost. What's that? It's the Ancient Book of the Dragon. Are we about to die here? You decipher the strange dragon runes and are puzzled by the simplicity of the inscription. PY. Suppose that's thank you. What's the secret of the dragon? That was the question that was asked. What is then the secret of the dragon? I have no idea. Done. Decent bit of mapping here. Should probably return, save, rest. I was hoping we would run into the energy one. Might be able to take him out. Over 50 levels stronger. There, but to recast a levitate spell, we won't float in the air forever. There he is. You would think that the protection would at least, that's just a regular green one. Okay. Hoping it was the energy one. He's the one that I'm really worried about. He's the really difficult one. I think that's that dragon over there. I can't save here. That's probably a bad idea. Sidestep. And again. See if we can take this guy. We can. That's the green one. We can take him for sure. Okay. We escaped relatively unharmed from this. I think we'll count our blessings and return and save. I have a feeling that the best idea is probably to Alloyed Beacon comes in handy right now. I'm fairly sure I did cast the levitate. I certainly did now, at least. Let's head up there and get a level boost before we cast the protection spells. And And let's head downwards again. On we go. The game is so slow, it moves so sluggishly that it's very easy to misjudge your steps like this. I don't miss the, I find that game 4 is usually more sluggish than 5. Particularly in these cloudy areas. Can miss keystrokes or behave very erratically. Let's try that again. Let's not walk right off either. How far have we gone here? Sit right. Yeah. This is just a regular green dragon. Let's approach him and kill him. What's next on the list of leveling? That was sorcerer. 5 levels. Another green one. Okay, let's the cleric then. Another 4. Go back. This is going to take a while. It's party of cloud dragons. Thankfully we're very well protected, but let's hope they don't kill us anyway. I think this is around 4 or 5. You can't even get in there to actually land a blow. There are at least 2 or 3 behind as well. The 2 cloud ones and a phase one. The 2 phase ones and both of them left. I have no idea how we survived this. We did. How do we get out of this without dropping to our death? It's probably the easiest option. Seriously, going back to
Gotta pass. Back off.
Such a nice little guy, isn't he? Don't really need to go into this town. Just rest and we can raise these guys from the dead. It's funny that we were transported here though, because technically the cloud levels in this dragon tower, they belong to the 4th game, but when we cast a town portal spell we get moved to a town from the 5th game. So this tower was really inaccessible without completing large bits of 5. So I assume that the assumption is that the tower really belongs to game number 5, although it's in the map of game number 4. And then we just use the beacon spell to get back. Right. So we get out of this mess. At least there are significantly fewer cloud dragons alive. We killed quite a number of them. Wrong spell. Just the one I wanted. Levitate is on. Need to go. If we hadn't gone up there and had a sip of the level potion, we would never have survived that fight, so just part of what we need to do right now. Hey there, One Man Conga, welcome in. Very difficult bit of the game here. This tower up until this point had been relatively easy and easygoing and kind to us, but this cloud bit that followed is not. It's brutally difficult. That didn't help. At all. Going to Norito and just cast a levitate spell again. Then I'm going to cast the Day of Protection and the Day of Sorcery. Don't really lose a lot of hit points by falling down. Don't want to redo all of this. Now, how far have we gotten here? $114, $113. We're still lacking both of them. Oh. 5 levels here. Another 3 here. This is one of those phase ones, right? Let's take this guy, Energy Dragon, out here. Before we go back, what are we doing on the leveling? 116, 119. She really needs this one, so we'll go back. And then we'll rest and return again. Take the last one. Game makes this doubly difficult for you by doing all of this damage to us when we take the additional level bonus. So we need to go back and rest, and then we need to go back and redo the well. It's tedious. It's a strategy nonetheless. Try to be careful not to fall off the ledge here. That would really suck. Finish off this bit here. One crystal, 2 crystals remaining over there. She needs one of them. So she's at 120, 119, 120, 117, 119, 118. What's the ranger that should get this one? Got a +5. He raised slightly above them, but they're pretty equally matched. Now we have to do this once more, at least. Go back up there. Does seem as though the game has pretty much realized that we're not able to level up anymore using gold. So it's just giving us these additional levels without having to go through the training process, which is nice. So that happened to us really in game number 3 as well. Eventually, at the end of the game, we ran out of money to level up and couldn't level up as much as we could have had we had more cash on us. We were at that point we were very high up on the leveling, but so it perhaps didn't matter very much. Or at least very easily able to complete the game. Of course, we are not level 120. We have a 50 boost, so we're at roughly 70, which is still very high. Wow. I have a feeling there's a similarly large area on the other side as well, so this is actually a absolutely massive area. Yeah, that's what happens when the levitate spell runs out. There's no warning either, it just happens. Yeah, we lost all of our protection as well. Now, of course, something attacking us. It's one of those face guys. Energy dragon. I doubt we survive this. might though. A lack of level really hurts us here. Yeah. I forgot to check that when the levitate spell ran out, of course, every other spell and enchantment that we had also ran out, so we didn't have the bonus, we didn't have the additional levels, none of that stuff. So we do this again. Need to get rid of this guy. Where is he now? Sidestep here. Try to make him get closer so we don't have to take multiple attacks. Every single blow to this guy needs to matter. We only get a few chances. So, since we got rid of one of them, let's go over here and save. It's one down at least. One that we don't have to fight again. The usual process here. Cast the levitate. And we travel all the way up to the top. Again. Take a sip from the well. For everyone. And we cast the protection spells. We head down again. Seems to be necessary to juggle the music a few times here. Tends to get stuck when we die. Mostly done exploring this bit over here. I want to save here though. Another one of those hooks over here. Okay, one of them was TI. This one is NI. It's the two that we found. It seems very likely that it's a word. Or a puzzle of some sort. To finish mapping this mess. Undoubtedly, there are bits and pieces of this puzzle in each corner of this cloudscape. Let's cast the levitate spell again so we don't accidentally fall down. Left a bit here. Left one bit here. And We left a few bits over here. And a few bits over here as well. That's about it. Wondering if we should attempt to kill at least one more of these dragons before we head back, or whether that's frivolous journey at this stage. There's at least 2 of them over there. Don't want to get hit by these guys at all. 2 of the energy dragons over there. How do we sidestep these guys? We can use the time distortion spell to get us here again. And rest. And recast the levitate. Save and head back up there. We need to somehow lure these guys to us. Preferably one at a time, because we really can't do much more than one at a time. Even with both the protection spells and 50 level boosting, we can barely do it. And I have a feeling that we need to, because I'm fairly sure that the rest of the secret password is down there somewhere, which we need. I'm fairly sure we aren't going to be able to complete the Castle of Alamar without having that information. Cast the Day of Sorcery, we cast the Day of Protection, and we recast the Levitate spell, and we save exactly here. So when we inevitably die trying to fight these guys, we can just one of these guys. This guy we can take. We take multiple of these guys earlier. Not that hard to deal with. Might deal with these guys now. Just for here anyway. My thinking here is that this might be close enough to the other side that we could lure some of them over here. One of them went to the other side earlier. That's how we could split them up, so we don't have to fight 2 at a time. Game is really slowing down here. This is the more difficult variation of this guy. This is not the Cloud Dragon, this is the Face Dragon. He's in your face. Okay. Significantly fewer of these guys over here. divide and conquer. Rome wasn't built every day, or however that saying was. Level boost for everyone. Down we go. Try not to accidentally fall off the skies. Let's get over here. Recast the protection once more. Recast the levitate spell as well. I think this basically maximizes the time that we have protection. It doesn't matter if the leveling runs out after we cast the protection. The protection is bound to the level of the caster. Should still be fine. This is another area. This is the area we were in. Let's finish this off first before we venture to the next one. Only really, I think, the one here remaining. Care of all of his brethren before. What's that globe over there? What does this do? Past of the dragon. As you peer into the past of the dragon, images of times long past fill your mind. The scenes are neither pleasant nor frightening. Your mind delves deeper into the darkness, and doing so accelerates the process. You realize you watch worlds being uncreated in your brain. You try to break free from the grip of the dragon, but are helpless to do so. Your body collapses on your... A new soul is rent from your body and consumed by the vortex of the past. You might have died slightly. I have a feeling that there was talk about intellect when there was a hint about intellect when we were doing this first. This is a different message when you have a very high degree of intellect. Fear grips you as you realize what will happen to a mortal who sees the infinite. You break your link with the dragon in a desperate attempt at self-preservation. The following words tumble from your lips as you recover from the experience. The history endless. The history is endless. The knowledge is limitless. That was the other hint that we got. Indeed. How do we see the energy dragons over from this side? Is that something that might actually help us? Don't think it actually will. I think it's too far away. Recast the levitate spell here. Venture in this direction. Yet another of these level boosting crystals here. plus 5 levels to the knight. Done so much leveling up in a few hours here. It's pretty amazing. I think we might have done something like 20 levels plus a span of minutes. Here's one. What does this one say? Five. I'm fairly sure this is infinity. Take care of this guy since we're here. Try to finish off this section here, and I think we might go back and rest before tackling the rest of the site here. Bit of an area as well, but we are getting closer to finishing this off. It's not endless, at least. Don't dare recast the levitate spell. Pretty much done now, right? Yeah. Need to... Yeah. Pretty much a straight line now. Let's go back here. Let's redo this. If I go back and drink another 6 batches of the leveling potion. Still have to complete that bit down there. Still not sure how we proceed with that, but there's still a bit of leveling to be done, so perhaps that will help. If not, one thing we could do is go back and try to train up a little bit. We have added millions of experience points, so we can do some natural leveling. Let's to finish off this bit here. Seems to be just filled with these guys. Easy enough to handle. Start by of the territory here. A big area. There's another book. This one is in, right? Yeah, this one is in. So it's infinity. To infinity and beyond. Let's try to finish this off before we head for another rest. Level up. Who's next? Yes. 4. Seems to be partially random. It's not fully random, but it's partially random how many levels you get. 3, 4, or 5. It could also just be statically selected. So large of an area here. Going to need to recast the levitate, I'm fairly sure. Making good progress. Who's next? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2, 120. She's next. 4. $119. He's next. And then she's next. And then probably the archer. So we're doing this and we need to go back and rest anyway. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 5. We've gone full circle, it's the night again. Then up the paladin again. Might as well just do all of them, then go back and rest. Have to take the damage anyway when we do this. cast a levitate spell, cast the protection, cast a day of sorcery, save the game, then try to finish the little that was left here. Actually isn't a lot. Few strips here. Not gonna be bothered with a square or two that goes unmapped here. This is very tedious work. We already gone all the way down to the bottom there. The only area we haven't explored is that area down there. We keep getting killed. There they are. Don't think we dodged that. No, we didn't. What we can do is use time distortion, get our asses over here. Not safe, but we're not dead either. Maybe we can rest. Recast the levitate, go back up. We've drawn them out at least, they seem to be a lot closer. There's still two of them and I'm fairly sure we can't split them up. So our only chance of doing this is to get as close to them as we possibly can. Take a full round of damage and hope we're able to damage them enough to take both of them down without everyone dying. Actually pretty close. Forgot to cast a protection, didn't I? I think I did. This is basically what I wanted to happen. Oh. We won't get the full effect by doing it like this, sadly enough. Probably going to die. One of them is down though. I don't think we can cast Lloyd's Beacon during battle. No, we can't. What we can do is could try the power cure and the time distortion spell again, but all it does is take us back here. How do we get out of this? No, we won't survive. We came pretty close though. If I had actually cast a protection spell before we leapt into that battle, we might have won. So our chances are not as bad as they perhaps would seem. When did I save? I saved here, okay. That wasn't too long ago. It was just before this dumb fight. Okay. We'll do exactly the same thing and expect largely the same results, let's hope, because that's basically what I wanted. I wanted to get them there on land so we could teleport basically almost into their face, which worked fine. Part that didn't work was that we weren't fully protected when I did so. I didn't figure they would be standing basically on top of us. I weren't in the exact same spot now, but very similar. I'm going to try one thing here. I'm going to cast the power cure on the cleric. It is, isn't it, Gleezer? 2d396. I'm going to try the Divine Intervention spell. I've rarely used it in this game. This seems like the right point to try to do so. That was largely successful. 2 of them down. We got lucky. Okay, that's at least 2 of them down. There might be at least 2 of them left down there. And considering how well this is guarded, I'm pretty sure there's a reason. Cast the protection before going any further. Not play around with this and save as well. Now, are we able to approach this area now without instantly dying? It's another one of these guys. We don't want to. Where is he? There's at least one of them here. Is there another one behind us? What we can do now is pull the same trick we did last time. Escape to here. Pull back. Rest. We cast a levitate. It's very funny that some of these tricks that we're using here are tricks that you learned very early on in this series. Particularly in game 1 and 2, the being able to time distort out of battle is pretty much sometimes the only way to get out of certain things. Brutally difficult in bits. Okay. There's this one guy here. We can take him. Are there more of them? Yeah. They are. I like the Day of Protection. It saves you a lot of time just endlessly casting individual spells. It's a little bit perhaps more expensive in terms of gems than casting each one of them individually, but still it saves a lot of time. Hey there, your mom. Welcome in. The dragon's grip is strong as you peer into the future. The countless combinations of futures stream into your brain at a feverish pace. The knowledge of races yet to exist fills your mind and tries to consume you like a fire licking a tender wood. You break the iron grip that the dragon holds on you before you are destroyed. You try to vocalize your experience but can only mutter the words. The possibilities are unlimited. All really the same hint. So there's nothing additionally really to be gained here except for the fun and experience of going through this. You consider this to be fun. So now what we need to do is cast the levitate again. We'll save once more, then we'll go approach the nerd at the end there and tell him the secret of the dragon. What is the secret of the dragon? Infinity. It's the secret of the dragon. Very good, mortals. We get a silver ID card. And instant death as well. Get away from my face. Yes. What's the best way to get back to the castle? Simplest way is probably just a town portal spell, right? Once we're inside the tower, we're in this game. It's actually very interesting. But once we go to the cloud, we're in the other game. It's basically where the line is drawn between which game you're in when you cast a town portal spell. We have the keys to Necropolis.
Gotta pass. Back off.
Apparently not. Our friendly gatekeeper has told us so. But we can indeed. I wonder how much further we can train in the castle. I think that's basically the only point in the game we can still train that I know of. We haven't gained access to the final town yet. We haven't found the key card or key pass. There might of course be other ways of actually getting in there.
Can we help you?
Healing we don't need. I forget whether it's
safe with me.
we'll deposit some of the gold once we finish training. I have a feeling that will cost us a bit. Let's teleport to the other side. the training over here. No, this is the blacksmith. We also need to pay him a visit.
You wanna train?
We do want to train.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
This gold is going to disappear very quickly. We have 962,000 left in gold. We trained for 3 million or so. Still eligible. We could train more. We can do one more level basically. I got Tiro up to 92 or 91. Got him past 90.
Pretty good.
We're about done with the training. We can't really move further with the training at the moment, but big part here.
See anything you like.
We also have a bunch of stuff to see what we actually got. This is largely worthless. There's a little value to be gained by some of these. There's an Obsidian Spear here. Slightly interested in that one. Knight and Paladin, Archer, Robber, Ninja, Barbarian, Druid and Ranger.
Come back soon.
Isn't that her spear? Didn't we equip her with this and remove her spear instead? I think we did.
See anything you like.
I do. Do some armor fixing as well. Taking quite a beating with these dragons. Funnily enough, it costs us more to repair the armor than we gain from most of these items. See what else we have here. No more weapons at least. Good items here. We found obsidian robes and obsidian gauntlets. Who needs them the most? Robert does. So swap these over. Have her equip the obsidian gauntlets. That lifts her from 61 up to 77. Things are more in line with the rest of the party. Then we have the robes. Diamond ones, Where is he at the moment? He's at 98. The diamond ones, they give him what? 18. However, the obsidian ones are what? An additional 4. Also means that the diamond roads are up for grabs. She's wearing what? An amber cloak. It's not worth very much. That's 70. She goes down to barely moved. This, however, can't wear the chainmail with this, but we can wear this cloak. We can wear these robes and the cloak at the same time. Brings us up to 89. That's a significant improvement, at least. Platinum boots. Let's sell those, right? I'm keeping these 2 obsidian plate mails around, really, for a future fight. Can't really afford to repair them, so I haven't really been using them, which is sad. And, at least this was a good boost. Again, I think we can safely sell, if we totally run out, we can safely sell this obsidian scarab and this obsidian amulet they have. Neither of them have any magical properties. We've gained a little bit of gold back. We do need to have some gold. We can't just totally run out. I'm not low on gems though, which is good. Now let's go over to Lakeside. Head on over to the other side of the map and make our way back into the tower. There's something we're missing there. I'm hoping we can wrap that up in this stream. It's getting pretty late, but in the interest of trying to finish this, we need to do lots of things. Does anyone remember the shortcut key to put the wizard eye up here in the corner? Some key or another you have to press. I probably pressed by mistake. One, two, three, four. Light teleportation. Castle Alamar it is. Where was the skeleton that wanted the ID card again? Was in the dungeon, right? So at least see if this is a quick solution. Might not be, might be a lot to do, in which case we'll save it for next stream. This wasn't a minor detour, it didn't take like 15 minutes, it's taken like almost 2.5 hours. Where was this guy again? Not here. These are the switches. If it's further down here, the bottom of this, somewhere. Yeah, there's the nerd. The skull sees your silver ID card and says access granted. What does that mean? Access granted to what? This bit of the castle that we haven't seen before, right? Key to Darkstone Tower. Okay, there's more to it. That's the other tower on the other side, so there's another similar task to be done to finish that one off. That's the tower that we, when we kept falling out of the sky, we kept landing in front of a tower that we hadn't finished either. Which tower is that, by the way, if I bring up the Might and Magic 4 map again? We can mark this one. This one is done. Dragon Tower is done. It's here. It's here. This is the next tower. This is the final tower on this map. Other than the swings and this bit here, which we might actually have finished at some point and I had forgotten to mark it on the map. It's also possible that it wasn't done, but there is another tower here, probably joined with this one using the clouds. We probably did both sections of the clouds now, so it's just a tower that we need to do next map. Get another of these ID cards and then head back to the castle, finish off the castle. I have a feeling that we will then get the final puzzle pieces that we need to finish Castle Alamar. And I sort of have a feeling that we might only have 3 or 4 streams left of this game. It smells like we're getting near to the completion. It's been a very fun stream. Lots of things accomplished. Switch back to this camera view here, and let's give some thoughts as to who we want to raid. I know you guys are tired. Stick around for the raid if you can. Who's on and what are they doing? The everlasting question. Anyone have any suggestions for the raid, by the way? It's not an obvious target. Otherwise I might just pick someone almost out of random. Xeen is playing BG2E. It's not really retro, but it is an RPG, and it's from 2013, and Xeen is a pretty good streamer. It's at least stream relevant. Let's go hit him with a raid. I'll set that up for you guys. Thanks for the raid again, Heroic Sapphire. And thanks for redeeming the vision hat, Will Torres. Thanks for being here, guys. Stream tomorrow, Subscriber Sunday stream tomorrow, at least 2 games on the agenda, possibly more. We'll see how it goes. A game for Will Torres and a game for 48k RAM. So I'll see you tomorrow, 2200 UTC as always. Until then, enjoy the rest of your night. Sleep well. Later.